Alright. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Kanto, Vedanjakaja, Mulcher, Alceach, Lou, Trippero, the Wiggy Bee, and Nuna. Thank you guys all for the good luck as we attempt to traverse the dungeons quickly. Last time we finished a run, was it like 10, it was like 5 seconds behind PB, I think, so maybe today we will PB. Would definitely help if we don't fail Pillar Clip at all today. Or lose like a minute and a half in Palace of Twilight. That also wasn't ideal. Also, thanks for the good luck link going to way for Link and Aranar. Hopefully we won't feel sleepy. I did sleep during normal sleeping hours, but wasn't quite as much sleep as I was hoping to get. Alright, very nice. Always good when the first run just starts off with a nice back in time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. And thanks for the good luck as well, Valberry. Have I messed around with how I do my eeping? I mean, I have tried to be better lately about keeping a consistent sleep schedule, but I guess it's kind of worked, but my body definitely wants to be sleeping at different hours than when I'm trying to make it sleep. Even if technically I am still getting sleep. Of course, that did kind of get a bit thrown out the window when I did an archipelago with some people last week. At least for that one day, but So thanks for the good luck, Kathy, in space. Also, thank you very much, Jace, for the 99-month with Prime. Only one more month until triple digits. Thank you very much for the continued support. That is definitely indeed quite a few months. Which on the internet is a long time for anything.
Hey.
Oh, darn it. Well, almost. This guy decided that, he wanted to go the other way. Mild Howard. So thanks for the best of luck, Makuya. We'll see if we can put the good luck to use on Bo. Or if Bo is going to be mean instead. On the slap. Okay. That works. Alright, Bo was actually nice, I would say. Also, hello, Middleton. Still behind because of the goats, but I mean... Any Iron Boots time under 7 minutes and 20 seconds is always perfectly acceptable. Yes, Bo's actions during the sumo wrestling are just random. like a frame early. Nice jump. Okay. Yep, unfortunately. So thanks for the good luck, Fishman. Thanks for the good luck as well, Wraith. Yeah, the GameCube controller that I use is just a first-party GameCube controller. So, hello, Stew Mace. Come on. Oh, green rupee. Darn rock. Also, thanks for the good luck blues. Alright. Decent enough. Did I get any good runs on Thursday other than the last one? I mean, no runs that made it to the end, no. Well, we dig up rupees while luring Hugo over to the Twilight Gate because it doesn't cost any time, and we need to collect rupees for the run, so... May as well get rupees if it doesn't waste any time, even if they're not very high amounts. That's how we actually get a lot of rupees in the early game, is just like rupees that happen to be near where we are, that if we collect them fast enough, don't actually waste time, because we have to wait for something else to happen. In this run, we have to both buy the bomb bag, which is 120 rupees, and also repair the city and the sky cannon, which is 300 rupees. Now, I think Hugo, as a name, was coined before Howard, so... People have been calling Hugo Hugo since, like... Pretty sure when I joined the community, which was in, like, 2013. Oh, come on, really? Ugh. Eight successful? Why would you do this to me? So thanks for the good luck hero time. So thanks for the good luck, Elohim. My condolences on having to work the double. I'm glad that can provide a distraction to get through it. Howard is just the name of any goat that doesn't cooperate during goats. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan and Lyoko. Ah, I see. That makes sense. God, it's raining rupees. Saved 8 seconds. Lost some time to the extra Shadow Beast swing, but where did the other 9 seconds go? Oh, I accidentally called Midna too early one time. And I guess just not getting first framers, so that makes sense, actually. So thanks for the good luck, aircraft. And thanks for the good luck as well, Willem. Also, thanks for the good luck music boxes. Getting the Master Sword early mess with the game any other than changing back and forth between normal and Wolf Link? There are some areas that are affected because they, like, specifically check for whether or not you have the Master Sword. Like, it's the reason that we have to do text displacement to get into Goron Mines. Is because having the Master Sword early messes with the state of the Sumo Hall when you go in there. And makes it otherwise impossible without text displacement to actually be able to get in. It's also the only reason, or I guess, really? Not the only reason, but one of the reasons that we can skip Zora armor, because if we have the Master Sword, then save warping at the start of Lakebed Temple actually puts us past the water tunnel, which we wouldn't be able to swim past without Zora armor. So that's a useful benefit of the game changing something because we have the Master Sword. Text displacement is essentially like interrupting a conversation with an NPC that normally isn't supposed to be interrupted. So, like, normally if you watch, like, a cutscene and the NPC has dialogue at different points in the cutscene, the game is, like, you know, updating where in the dialogue you are so it knows which dialogue it's supposed to use next. But with text displacement, you only get partway through a dialogue that normally is not supposed to stop midway through. And the game saves where you are at that point in the dialogue, but if you then go and talk to a different character, the game will pick up that new character's or NPC's text at that point that it saved the old character or NPC's text at, right? So we essentially get partway through text with Russell, and stop it at a point where it's not supposed to have been stopped yet, and then go talk to the Goron Elder, and the game resumes. It thinks that we've already been talking to the Goron Elder because of the fact that, like, we have text displacement. Also, darn it. What the heck? What was that turn? Wow, that was bad. It was almost good. Or, like, it was almost okay, I guess, but the turn at the end was unfortunate. But anyway, it essentially allows us to resume text that we didn't actually start with the Goron Elder by doing text displacement. What was the pose of Link when transitioning? Link turned into an E temporarily. Because the game tried to map a Wolf Link animation to Human Link. which usually results in stuff like that happening. Also, yes, Fishman, that's why we go talk to Russell before going to Goron Mines. We can get text displacement off of him. So specifically with the case of Russell, normally there's a cutscene trigger, or I guess not normally, like, there is a cutscene trigger around Russell, where, like, normally you're supposed to activate the cutscene trigger, which will then start Russell's dialogue and continue it throughout the cutscene, right? But the interaction radius that you have with just talking to Russell normally actually extends barely outside of the trigger in one part. So we're just trying to get into that one part where we can activate his normal interaction radius without actually starting the cutscene. Also, I don't know if this is going to work. Why am I failing this? Well, I guess I know why I'm failing it, but shouldn't be failing it. So I'd like to actually move to the right. I don't know why I went to first person there. So that's why when we approach Russell outside Forest Temple, where I'm like moving very slightly because I want to get within Russell's interaction range without actually starting the cutscene. Because it's very easy to accidentally, like, just start the cutscene if you're not being careful. At which point you can't do text displacement anymore, since the cutscene will advance Russell's text to where it's supposed to be. Really? Nice bonk. Also, thanks for the good luck, Matt. hard a speedrun is this category. I mean, Twilight Princess, I would say, is generally a game that you do have to put work into learning. And that, like, at least all of the main categories, like any percent, all dungeons, 100%, all do have some form of, like, difficult trick in them. I don't know how 100% compares to 80% or all dungeons, though, because I've never run 100% for this game, but I would say that all dungeons in this game, it's probably more difficult than any percent, just because you have to do more. But any percent also has Gorge Void, which isn't fun. I would categorize, like, at least all of the Twilight Princess speedrun categories that I've done, I would categorize as hard. So, go ahead. Oh, come on. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the Kargarok and the Twilight runs did not make that easy. Also, thanks for the good luck, Harry Monk. When is the low transforms run? I don't think I'm ever going to be running low transforms. Really? Cool. Always gotta love it when that happens. Sure, it did take me 40 minutes to enter the first dungeon. We extrapolate this, it's definitely going to take me more than 3.5 hours to beat all the dungeons. Oh wow, we actually could have skipped the spider there. Oh, well, I was extrapolating, how long it was going to take me to enter each dungeon. It'll take me an hour and 20 minutes to enter the second dungeon. And at the 2-hour mark, we'll enter the third dungeon. Etc., etc. Is NSO TP GameCube realistic to occur? I mean, probably, but I'm not the one who decides which GameCube titles will appear on NSO, so I can also only speculate. Some nice RNG. Sucks that I'm not actually saving any time, though, because I accidentally left the dungeon after entering it. There ever been a development in a speedrun that genuinely shocked me? Or do all tricks/skips make sense to me immediately once I see them? I mean, I wouldn't say that, like, all tricks make sense immediately when I see them, but that doesn't mean that if they don't make sense, that, like, I find them shocking. I do remember that I was pretty surprised to see item sliding in Wind Waker HD for the first time. That was definitely something else. Oh, come on. So thank you very much, Cat the Great, for the raid party. Hope that the stream went well. Really? Bro, what is happening? There you go. Oh my goodness. Oh. Now we're not saving any time on this split either. Those Zelda tricks look like black magic to you. I mean, that's fair. Especially without context. A lot of them can just seem like doing weird things. Also, thanks for the good luck, Beast in H. You think Tears of the Kingdom has the most nonsense-looking speedrun tech in the franchise? Yeah, it does look pretty silly. I don't know if I, but at least from my point of view, think of, like, definitively which Zelda game I think has the most nonsense-looking techniques. I guess if I had to think about it from, like, a casual's perspective, Skyward Sword would probably look the most nonsensy. Because you are just kind of performing whatever flags happen to correlate to useful flags on different scenes. Which, in effect, kind of means doing nonsense. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, D3. Well, that, wasn't a great forest temple. Or I guess specifically there were 2 parts that weren't great, even if the rest of it was fine. I was back in time discovered. Someone accidentally reset on the correct frame to do back in time while in Arbiter's grounds. Very long time ago. And accidentally wound up on the title screen. Pressed the B button too early, so I didn't get a quick spin. Well, probably would have just gotten parts from those 2 anyway. That seems to be the most common thing to get. Yeah, OOT SRM setups can also look pretty nonsensical. Why does the world not exist there? So it does. It's just being blocked by the Twilight wall texture. This is gonna take this. Oh, no, it didn't. Probably just further into the pillar. No, I literally just thought about selecting file 1 and then forgot to do it. And always remember at the exact split second after I pressed start on file 3. This is getting ridiculous. That's like the third run in a row that I've done that. Boyfriend told you that OOT speedrunners skip getting the ocarina and then play songs on a bomb. Ah, yeah, I mean, that's possible to do. Ocarina of Time does have a glitch called Ocarina Items that allows you to play other items as if they were the ocarina. Provided that you have a bottle you can use. Also a very useful technique in Randomizer if you shuffle the ocarinas and then don't find an ocarina for a while. Thanks for the good luck you talk, I sleep. That was almost too far left. And good evening, Honda Civic 321. Some sketchy boomerang positions, but that anyway. Wonder which Breath of the Wild tech looks sillier, BTB or BLSS? I would say, right? I guess I would imagine probably BLSS. Because at least bullet time bounces to me, I kind of understood when I saw one for the first time. But BLSS, I was kind of like, huh? because at least for bullet time bounces, I can kind of, or like I kind of immediately understood like, oh, okay, the enemy is kind of just like a trampoline to some degree. Like, we are bouncing off something, which is why we get great speed in whatever direction we bounce in. But BLSS is like, okay, Link is just kind of wiggling, and is now suddenly going very fast. So thanks for the good luck, Cryptid. Oh, nice. Your boyfriend passed you his illness. You were very mad. Well, that does unfortunately happen. Sorry to hear that you are now ill. Wish you a speedy recovery. University starts on Monday. Oh, yeah, I guess unfortunate timing then also. Trying to decide what you want to crochet today. There are some options that you're trying to decide between, or is the sky the limit on deciding on what to do? Crochet, the word itself, looks like it would be the name of a weapon. I can kind of see that, yeah. Nice. That text skip. Nice. This is that ruby. Okay. Oh, rupees. Well, this isn't ideal. Also, thanks for the good luck, Luffy Lele. And for the good luck as well, Lacane. I think with this rupee count, we, fortunately, we'll have to get fire red rupee twice. Which is not great, but just be what we have to do. We don't get lucky in the No Peak Chapel. Really? Well, unfortunate. Interesting. Really? Bro. Please? Oh, that was dumb. Really? Of not getting a jump off of the raft. Yeah, so lost like 15 seconds to best there, which kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, with early Master Sword, you can transform between human and wolf link anywhere as long as you're not within line of sight of, like, an NPC's eyes. But you could transform during the boss pug fight, but yeah, as he's in Dimensions, you wouldn't be able to actually fight it or see it, since you can only see it with senses turned on. Which requires being wolf-like. Yes, there is a blizzard on Snow Peak. And it is still there. Like, visually, the weather is what the blizzard looks like. You mean, like, why didn't we void out running through the blizzard? Is because we performed a glitch called Map Glitch that disables loading zones. And since the void out in the blizzard is just a loading zone, means that we didn't activate any of the void outs. Which is then why we had to howl at the Howling Stone to then reload the area. Because the loading zone inside of the dig spot would not work if we tried to go use it. The loading that happens from event sequences, like howling at a howling stone, still does work if you do map glitch. If we would have tried to dig into the dig spot loading zone, I forget if the game crashes or soft locks, but it's one of the two. If you perform map glitch, then yes, it happens with all loading zones of the sort. Much fun, very luck, wow. Thank you for the much fun, very luck, wow, new bouquet. Off to a concert. Alright, well, enjoy the concert, Fishman. Alright, let's see if maybe we can get a red or blue rupee in here. I'm not sure a blue rupee would even be enough, because we want 55, ideally. Kind of out of the way. And there's one. also green. Oh, we got 53, but... I don't think... Actually, I think we can get the blue and arbiters now with this. That should be fine. Or worst case, we can get some extras during Skull Kid Chase. Nice. Also, hello, haha. Welcome to the coolest temple. Really? That did not bounce out of water. Alright, well. Lost a little bit of time there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ezzy. Will I ever run low percents? Probably not, since low percent isn't really, I guess with the discovery of the RTA, viable Pogate skip, low percent is no longer, like, a ridiculously long amount of time. Low percent's kind of just, more or less a regular speedrun, except you also do a rupee slide at one point. At least from what I've seen of it now. Oh. True. Nobody has, done the City in the Sky small key skip cat RTA. Could still be done for low percent. But I don't think I plan on trying to attempt that at all. Hello. Hopefully this is fine. Also would help if I got the roll. Come on. Oh wow, we actually got hit. Yeah, so low percent dropped in time because it doesn't have to do the Arbiter's rounds rupee slide for Pogate skip anymore. Low transform still does though. Since currently there isn't a way to get half or do the RTA method of Pogate skip without transforming into Wolflink. Because for some reason, the column collision that's way above where we are extends downwards out of bounds way more than it should. I need to transform into Wolflink to be short enough to go under it. Yeah, in a weird way, it kind of feels like low percent has lost its charm by not having a 9-hour rupee slide. But that's just progress sometimes. Interesting. Can't say that I've grabbed the edge like that there before. Oh, wait. It's not supposed to pause there either. Nice two-handed grab. So thanks for the good luck rocket propellant. This run has had mistakes, but I mean it is significantly like ahead of my PB, but that's not too surprising since the second hour of my PB was not very good. I think I lost like 4 minutes over my best in total in just the second hour. Something ridiculous like that. We can also save 42 seconds on Lake Bed, assuming that Morpheal behaves. How much time would I say that this route saves compared to doing the dungeon skipless? I mean, like, compared to a glitchless speedrun, this run is, like, almost 2 hours faster, I think? Not quite 2 hours, like an hour 45 minutes or something. Unless you're just specifically talking about doing the dungeons themselves glitchless, which I'm not quite sure, honestly. Because a lot of the time save that comes over the glitchless speedrun isn't like, I guess not like, not most of it, but like, the biggest time saves from this not being glitchless are like early City in the Sky, saving a ridiculous amount of time. And also early Master Sword. Saving a lot of time as well on, like, overworld travel. Those two combined, I think, make up for the bulk of the time saved by doing early, or saved by, like, not doing glitchless. I'm not sure that was a developer-intended means of entry to the boss chamber. I don't know. I'm sure some developer at some point has intended for players to squish themselves through dynamic staircase collision into a central chamber. Wind pattern. not surprised that didn't work. Did remember to keep the claw shot out, though, at least. Really? Come on. Alright, well, that unfortunately means we're not saving a whole lot of time here, but... that was, unfortunately kind of just due to bad RNG, with more feel going up when we wanted to do the re-grab and it not working. So thanks for the good luck, Phoenix. Say is still unconquered. Is that what Morpheal was trying to do at the end there? Didn't realize Morpheal had a vested interest in trying to conquer Ba Sing Se. So I guess in this scenario, Morpheal would have succeeded at flooding Ba Sing Se, given all the water that left the room. Also, thanks for the good luck, why not, Wobbuffet? Also, thanks for the good luck comics. I would say that I am indeed doing well today. Hope that you are also doing well. Lots of progress on a lot of things. Nice. Happy to hear it. Always good to feel like you're making progress. Yeah, actually, I don't. Do we have the lantern equipped? I don't think we do. We would have had it equipped if Morpheus cooperated, but... unfortunately not. Would I ever consider doing a no-hit any percent rando TP? Probably not. I'm generally not, like, particularly interested in, like, no-hit or damageless kind of challenges. Right, that I've never really tried them a whole lot before, so maybe I would feel differently if I actually tried one. Also, yeah, to not get hit by that fire arrow at the bottom of the tower, we, like, if you do a quick spin while the arrow is being shot at you, the quick spin will deflect the arrow from actually damaging us. Yeah, so as long as we remember to get the blue rupee and arbiters, we should be good. So thanks for the good luck, Skipjack. Hope that writing the paper goes well. also had something witty to say, but you forgot, so instead you will wish me double luck for Arbiter's Grounds. Well, that is appreciated. Yeah, Arbiter's Grounds is definitely, the dungeon where it's possible to lose the most time. At least for me, I would say. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't do Death Sword skip currently, because I feel like my consistency with it is good enough to justify going for it, especially since it also doesn't save quite as much time as it used to. Come on. We actually get in there. It also means we lose an extra bomb that we could be using later. No. Yeah, I mean, whatever cutscenes are skippable versus which ones aren't is just dependent on what the devs decided to allow you to skip, which could have been for any number of reasons. Ah, I see, Clank. Yeah, I can't imagine Zant is particularly easy and no hit. Also, thank you very much, MM Trebuchet, for the 57 months of Tier 2. Seven is both a prime number and an Euler number. Means that it is a non-singular complex projective variety, and every Hodge class on 57 is a rational linear combination of cohomology classes of its complex subvariants. Yes. These are words. Alright, well, now we get to see if we can do Pogate skip quickly. For the good luck and the good execution, MM Trebuchet. Wow. That was weird. No, go to the right. Go to the right. Why are you not going to the right? Damn. I really didn't want to go to the right. I guess that wasn't terrible. Ow, well, I guess we just got one. Which is unfortunate. Second frame. Oh. Okay, sure. And that's why you still go for it, even if it's second frame. Unfortunately, we're losing 30 seconds here because it took forever to even get one of the bubbles to go to the correct spot, but that's just the RNG sometimes. As long as we're still ahead, otherwise you will leave the stream. Understandable. Have a nice day. Nice. Is there anything in particular I would like to see in the next Zelda game? I don't know about anything specific. I guess the most specific thing that I would like, which is not anything particularly specific, is I would prefer to have I would prefer to have the more traditional style dungeons back. Which I guess we actually did kind of have in Echoes of Wisdom, but in the next 3D game as well. Generally, only one room exists at a time. In Twilight Princess, there may be, like, specific objects that are tied to always being loaded on the stage, but if there are any of those, I don't know what they are, but the room collision is always loaded on just a room-by-room basis. So, like, the collision of the previous room doesn't exist now. Or rather, I guess, is not loaded. But, like, for instance, chest collision in Wind Waker is always loaded, regardless of which room you're in, because chests themselves are added to, like, the overall stage object, instead of being part of each individual room, in a sense. How would Back in Time being possible? I mean, I don't think Back in Time is going to be possible in any future Zelda games. Unfortunately. But who knows? Maybe Grezzo will make another Zelda game where that's possible. For HD, I think Death Sword Skip is still faster, but not by very much. Like, I probably wouldn't go for it now in HD anymore with Pogate Skip. I'm surprised that did not. Is he really not all the way up against the wall? Considering how long it took me to get out around him, I thought he was, but it kind of looks like there's actually a space there, which sucks. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think the position is wrong. Swings. Ah, seriously. Okay, well, I am honestly shocked that it was too early. I thought I hit L too late. Plus my control stick position was wrong, but it didn't feel. This angle is not correct. What's going wrong? No, I don't think this angle is correct either. Well, apparently it was correct. Well, unfortunate. Just gonna rest my hands for like a minute or two before we start the next one. Also, the difference between, like, I guess, Death Sword skip with Pogate skip in HD and SD is that you can't save warp after getting Spinner, because then you'd have to do the gate skip again. So, you have to leave Death Sword's room, and if you do Death Sword skip, then the room, or like the exit doesn't unblock to go through it. So the only way to leave Death Sword's room in that situation is to do a Death Warp, but in HD, in the any percent in all dungeons categories, we never get explosives, so the fastest way to die would be to take damage from Death Sword itself, but that's going to cost extra time to go do compared to if you do have explosives, like in GameCube, for these categories. So that is why, at least in HD, if I do Pogate skip, I wouldn't go for Death Sword skip, personally. Because I think at best now it would save like 10 seconds or something. Which, for my consistency at it, that's not worth it. Well, yeah, so there's also, like, some time that's lost to having to damage down, so that you're only on half a heart by the time that you get to the spinner chest, but the time that it takes to do that is not, like, particularly out of the way at all. Because you essentially just take 3 hearts of damage by getting hit by King Boblin once. And then also, like, a heart from falling off of Oru's tower. Alright. Let's try again. Hopefully this time without losing 6.5 minutes in Arbiters. Alright, 357.
Hey!
Alright. Get back in there, goat. So thanks for the good luck, Chunky Milk. Glad you enjoy the runs. Alright, Bo. You were nice last time. Will you be nice again this time? Unslap. Okay. All things considered, that's pretty nice for first phase. Unslap. And unfortunately, Bo was not nice. But it could have been worse, I guess. What's the flag for Bo to do the Iron Boots dialogue? So if you get into Bo's house, there isn't. Like, there's no flag that says Bo now does the Iron Boots dialogue. It's just, if you can get into Bo's house at all, he will give you the Iron Boots dialogue. It's just that, when we save the title screen file from back in time, that file happens to have the flag set that opens up the doors to Bo's house. But yeah, like, if you just start up a new game and then, like, use map select to warp into Bo's house, then you'll get that exact same dialogue. Yeah, they did patch some things in HD. So as far as speedrunning is concerned, the notable patches are early Master Swords, and I guess technically Back in Time, but, like, we kind of expected that Back in Time was going to be patched, so that wasn't too surprising. Or was, simply just going to not be possible even if it wasn't patched. Due to there being no soft resetting. Yeah, early Master Sword can be tricky to figure out how to do when you're learning it. Because the movement that you have to do to get into position for it is just kind of awkward. Up against the Shadow Beast. Even top speedrunners aren't 100% consistent at it. Heart. That's too far back. You go. Well, Hugo was not particularly cooperative there, unfortunately. That's why we lost time. But that's just Hugo sometimes, so... Oh, come on. A frame early. Also, thanks for the good luck, KitKat. You beat my record on being late to stream. That's true. I guess I've never been over 2.5 hours late to stream. But thanks for the good luck, Epstein. Well, that was kind of slow. Also, thanks for the best of luck bits of chivalry. Thanks for the good luck as well, Heimlich. So thank you very much, Valberry, for the Tier 1 subscription at 3 months in advance. Do appreciate the support. Actually don't know, do you get the September discount for the whole 3 months then? If so, that's obviously a good deal. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. You love the design of Doggo Link. It makes you want to give your dog earrings. Yeah, I don't know if that's recommended, but... Dog with earrings. Definitely looks cool in-game.
What wrong? It was you. You keep breaking us. It was
Alright. A good segment there. good text skip. Now let's see if we can get King Bulblin to turn to the right instead of the left. Alright, nice. Oh, so I just saw the message, but the reason that we restart Kathy was because we failed Stallard's skip for about 5 minutes in the previous run, which was not ideal. Yes, that was a clean King Bulblin fight, so... we will happily take it. Well, that wasn't ideal. Yeah, it was slightly too far to the right, running in there. They caught me again. Huh? How did we go too far? Ow, that sucks. So thanks for the good luck of Voldemort and all. Wow. This is unfortunate. Gonna be like 30 seconds behind here. Yes, Pogate skip is indeed a thing now. Really? I even tried to react to it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mr. Edmund. 40 seconds? Oh, man. Well, that just kind of stinks.
Conceit one thing. What?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Elusive Glitches video was meant to tackle, like, the biggest potential skips, I guess. While, of course, Pogate skip saves a lot of time, it's not like, you know, early Hyrule Castle levels of time. Was the runs today? We had a decent attempt to get to Arbiter's Grounds, and then unfortunately did badly on Stallard's skip, so we reset. Sure. Oh, never mind. I was hoping the spider would stop moving sooner. Are you serious? How does this happen? Well. 1, 2. Right. Get good Ook RNG. Unfortunately, today's boomerang splits haven't been the best. Nice. Really... I don't know what it is, but I can't get that jump first try today. At least that roll was nice. So thanks for the raid, ZSR3. Hope that the restream went well. Welcome to all dungeons, but the previous 2 segments were bad.
않지고. We will get you.
Yeah, not surprising we didn't save time there. The cutscene of Ook coming out didn't play because we already had, or actually, I think Ook waits until, like, the side Diababas try to attack Link first before he comes out the first time. But because that never happened, Ook didn't come out at all. After TP all dungeons, it's probably going to be TP any percent. Come on, Gate. Really? Man. What was that, like 6th try? But after Twilight Princess, I did want to go back to Wii Skyward Sword. Man, very consistent at failing this trick in the same way when I failed it. By calling Midna 1 frame late. Maybe a couple frames late, but... Maybe if I texted Midna, she'd respond faster. Well, I guess... Didn't think about that, Glubbers. I'll have to try it when Hyrule gets cell phones. Okay, well, that was just not far forward enough. I don't think this angle's gonna work. I guess it kinda did. So we don't have to care. The other clip is the trick that I feel like I've been perpetually very close to having a good feel for a very long time, but can never quite understand how to actually have a good feel for it. T-Mobile. It stands for Triforce Mobile, including all your cellular needs from Castletown to Kakariko, even all the way to Zora Domain. Wow. Sounds like they have great coverage. Another attempt begins. Maybe we won't lose 40 seconds to Elden Twilight in this one. That would be neat. Wait. So thanks for the good luck, Kathy in space. A 402 cage break.
Hey!
Oh, come on. In you go. You went to your state's annual Chili Fest today, and your feet hurt from all the walking. Oh, yeah, that can happen if you do a lot of walking. The convention, or not convention, but is the festival just eating chili, or is there something else more to it? 2 slaps. Bunch of different chili samples, so much that you didn't even need to eat lunch. Nice. Free meal off of chili samples. Unslap. And important. Low RNG has gotten slightly worse each time today. This emulated or an actual GameCube? This is the GameCube disc being played on a Wii, which is not emulation. The fest itself was also a competition, so there's a panel of judges who decide which chili is the best. Ah, I see. But yeah, so playing this game, or speedrunning this game on an emulator would not be, would not be allowed to be submitted to the main leaderboards. Because leaderboard runs have to be done on console. Nice. Cool. I don't know about that. Okay.
You who fit in?
And nice blue rupee. Cool.
Anything you need of you?
Yes, that was a very good Hugo. Really?
Oh.
Surprised that we did not press the X button quick enough. I'm surprised we didn't bonk off the bug from the wall there. That's interesting. It was probably because I ran a little too far back. Yeah, some people call that Shadow Beast Jamal. Hey, we made it on camera. all was supposedly named by Zelu in 2014. Really? It's interesting. I was not aware of this. So thanks for the good luck slush. So thank you very much for the raid, Anno. And for the 48 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 4 years of support. I hope that you've been doing well. What new PB did you get? I say as I yawn aggressively. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brady. $116.37 AMS. Ah, nice. Couldn't get a no saving to run past a rupee roll. Understandable. Oh yeah, no saving quit if you fail that. You can't even back it up anyhow, because you can't safety save beforehand. Also, thank you very much, Karma Z35, for the Prime subscription. I don't know why I'm feeling so tired all of a sudden, but this will probably be the last attempt in that case. So thanks for the good luck, Karma.
Bob. From
Oh, come on. Too early. Alright, King Boblin. What's our turn direction gonna be? Oh, come on. Really? Wow. That sucks. I don't know how he missed the last hit there. Oh, that's happened 2 runs in a row now when he's gone to the right. Guess maybe I target him a little too quickly? I'm not actually sure. Alright. Should have committed to killing the keys.
We will break the paper. So if you need it,
We go to the cannon because we want to, essentially, we're setting up a sequence so that we don't have to use map warping to warp the cannon, which is where you pull out the map and then press Z to activate, like, the portals. Because we're not going to get the ability to do that, since we never go to Kakariko Gorge in this run. So we're instead setting up the sequence where normally when you first try to warp the cannon, Shad is inside, like, the cannon room, and Bin is like, well, we can't warp the cannon while he's here. So then you ask him to leave, and then you can actually warp the cannon properly. With, like, the warp option from Midna. So, by going in there now, we can select the warp option from Midna. And then when we go back after we've beaten Temple of Time, Shad will be there, and then we just talk to him, skip the... Really? That didn't make it? We talk to him and then skip the cutscene, and then we get warped back into the mirror... Or not the mirror chamber. We get warped back into the room with the cannon, and then we can just warp it normally. So essentially, we go in there now so that we can warp it later. A second yellow rupee, wow. Seconds? Oh no, 8 seconds. I can't do math. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, you are also doing crocheting. Well, good luck with the crocheting, Demandy. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, come on. Also, thanks for the good luck, Keanu. Nice new stream feature? What's the new stream feature? Oh, is that the thing where you can just, like, rewind and, like, view past parts of the stream without having to go to the VODs page? Right, yeah, I did hear about that. That is actually neat. You know, shoutouts to Twitch for making a useful feature. Also, thanks for the good luck, Twangarine.
Like.
I mean, I think they said the feature would be rolled out to partners first, but then eventually it'll be, like, available for everyone, so... I don't know if everyone has it at the moment or not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Alright, well, what I have learned today is that I can only do well on this segment if I'm tired while doing it. Evidently. Also, thanks for the good luck Caminator. Only for people who are subbed to use for who they're sub to and turbo users. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder if for some reason, like, it affects, yeah, I was gonna say it's something to do with, like, it could be exploited to not have to watch ads or something. If it's only for people who are subbed or turbo users. Ow, really? That's gonna blow up, isn't it? Oh no. Okay.
from? Wait.
Alright, well, I think this is technically the fastest run today out of Forest Temple.
Yep.
Oh boy, 1 rupee.
Here they are. Might want to keep your gunting weak.
Oh, come on. Alright, we are going to load File 1. I'm actually going to remember to load File 1. Oh my god, we did it. Actually remembered to load File 1. Thought I hit C up, but it must have been early. Thanks. Alright, Keanu, we'll see you later. Hope that bed is good. My body definitely seems to think it should be in bed right now. Given how hard it's become to actually concentrate on doing the speed run. But I can't go to bed. Oh, come on. Get back here. Well, that was a really slow flight path.
From
Also, hey, Pride, thanks for the raid. Big robot hours are officially over. How was building the big robot?
do you any
So thank you very much for the 28 months of Tier 1. Also letting me know that big robot hours are officially over. It was fun. Nice. Glad you had fun building the giant robot. I assume this wasn't your first time doing this, or was it the first time? Second Gundam model, okay.
you need a suit. You roll one.
You've done model stuff before, but not so many moving parts. Gotcha. I can't say that I'm particularly familiar with, like, how complex Gundam models are, because I don't think I've ever done any sort of model building at all, or if I did, it was a very long time ago and I remember nothing. It's true, John. I never built a model robot. You 11 and a half hours. Wow. I mean, yeah, I'd certainly hope it was fun then. That was without painting. Do you plan on painting it? Or was it, like already pre-painted? He also talked about horses. I mean, this makes sense. I know that Pride plays, the anime girl horse racing mobile game. It's colored on the frame that you cut it from. So, I guess, does that effectively mean that it was pre-painted? Okay. So I am struggling to stay awake. Despite being an hour into the speed run. like how when I'm sleepy and trying to do speedruns. Oh, nice. That works. Ah, that was not what I wanted to do. Swim. I like how my body will, like, wake up whenever I have to, like, do something precise, and then will try to go back to wanting to be sleepy immediately afterwards. So, like, I was awake for Waterfall Side Hop, but I'm, like, less awake now. Trying to actually keep my sleep schedule consistent is not something my body seems to want to do. What? I don't know how that failed. That was weird. Come on. Yeah, alright. The quick kill works there by targeting all of the legs and then just managing to bonk on the side of the bug, which I think effectively the game is just waiting for the attack to finish before it starts the death cutscene, so by bonking into the side of the bug, like, the attack animation finishes, and the game's like, oh, okay, the attack's finished. We'll play the bug killing cutscene now. Really. Yeah, no, I think this only works for the boss bug because, like, the points that Wolflink is jumping across on the boss bug don't actually damage it. It's just purely cinematic. Oh, come on. Had a weird dream that there was a secret dungeon in both Snow Peak and the Palace of Twilight. Well, if that was the case, then, all of the all dungeons and 100% speedruns would be invalidated. Blue rupee. The red one. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna stand up and try and stay awake. It's, my body trying to fall asleep right now is very ridiculous. And I have to match text. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Do I usually sleep during this time? No, I'm trying to sleep during the regular sleeping hours. Which I thought I mostly did last night, but I guess my body thinks differently.
Station Pop Me building. Where you came from? Any phone?
Really? That was not the right direction. Nice way to waste like 10 seconds.
Hey, Grandma. This might be okay.
Could not have tried to roll there, that could have been bad. Oh! Why did he not go left? I held left. Oh well, that was dumb. Just maybe I had to hold down left with where the camera was. Nice. Nice. So thanks for the good luck slippery slope. we'll save a small amount of time here. It's not going to be the full 10 seconds. So thanks for the good luck, Hyrule Warrior.
Oh. Hi.
Thanks for the good luck as well, Nephora. Really? Angles like that always scare me with that trick. Should have tried to maybe line up slightly more to the right. Oof. That was scary. feels very high up in the air. Okay. We're fine. Yeah. Okay, I guess there's technically no air in the arena. It's high up off the ground.
What? What?
Wants to know where all that air came from without flooding the rest of the temple. I'm too tired to think of an answer right now, so I don't know. We picked up the heart container because it's just one of the heart containers that I picked up for making sure that we don't die in City in the Sky or Palace of Twilight. So thanks for the good luck, Argros. Come on. Ah, yes, that's right. Morfield died from drowning.
What is my
So, hello, Willem. Is going alright.
you need to go?
This run is, well and alive, despite the fact that I've been sleepy the whole time. Guess we'll see how that fares us in Arbiter's grounds.
Good wood breaking.
I seem to have mastered the silent yawn. I think most of my yawns are just naturally pretty silent. I think about it. You heard yawning is a ghost trying to enter through your mouth or something. Hmm. That's a wild spot to end up
One puppy.
on that ledge. Okay, this sucks. Okay. No, that Boblin Camp LGA has been known about for quite a long time. It's not something you'll ever see in any percent, though, because it's not faster than doing map glitch. But all dungeons can't do map glitch here, because we don't get map warping from Gorge. Alright, 3 minutes ahead entering Arbiter's Grounds. I believe that all the Poe gates skip. I certainly hope not. But we'll see. Has consistency on PGS. I mean, assuming that the bubble RNG isn't terrible, like, the bubble RNG is really the only part of the trick that's, I guess, not consistent. And it's usually the bubble RNG at the end that can be pretty bad sometimes. Can also be bad at the start too, but usually you have decent opportunities to make the bubbles clip through the gate. Ow. There's one. No, go right. What are you doing? Hello. Really? Come on. No, go right. Go right. Okay, well, this is pretty bad. Unfortunately. Are you serious? Well. Hello? We target? A targeting reticle was there, and Link would not target. Yeah, so that took like a minute and a half longer than it ideally should. Means that best case scenario, we're now losing 30 seconds. A part of that was also just my fault for not putting them through faster, but they also weren't giving me a whole lot of opportunities to do it. Really? Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately, overall there, we lost 1 minute. What happened in my PB. Means we lost 2 minutes over my sum of best. Hello? Did I not press C? Oh, come on, really? Oh. We'll just do that now, I guess. That's dumb. Forgot how early you have to press B if you want to do that there. Okay, so now we're losing 2.5 minutes over my sum of best. Also, thanks for the good luck, Leanne. Really? Back here. This sucks. Yeah, Death Sword, probably the creepiest looking boss in this game. Really? What is happening?
1, 2, 3.
Oh. I honestly don't know what am I supposed to do. There we go. Such a weird place to get stuck. Now, yeah, optimally you do Death Sword skip and then do a Death Warp afterwards to get taken outside the room. What? What's the problem there? down for that. No. Darn it. Oh, okay. We didn't put it back out of bounds. Dallard, can I please line up here correctly? My goodness. Well, guess we didn't lose 6.5 minutes in Arbiter's Grounds. We only lost 3.5. Was that RNG or skill? I mean, some of the time loss was RNG. I think probably a majority of it was. I mean, all of the time loss on the Arbiter's Ground split itself was skill, but on the spinner segment it was like 50-50 skill RNG.
Round 1 builder.
Are you kidding me? for the good luck piranha pig. I miss your lack of chat presence whilst you were in the US of A. I guess I can't say I particularly thought about it. I mean, in general, I don't really think about like who is actually here watching the stream compared to like the previous streams, I guess. We're really breaking all our parasocial relationships. Yeah. Do I play on original hardware? I mean, I'm playing the game on a Wii. Playing the GameCube disc on a Wii, so it's not technically the original console that the game came out on, but it is hardware that can play the disc. Alright. Surely we can make it through Temple of Time without dying on 3/4 of a heart. Surely nothing will damage us. Not really sure why I didn't move side up there. Surely we will not die in this room on half a heart. No. Alright, well. Really? I'm surprised that third shot didn't make it. Oh. We almost made it through that room on only half a heart. But I think, unfortunately, that will be it for today, then. Not that this run really had much of a chance, so that's why we kind of just YOLO'd this room on only half a heart. If we had not lost so much time in Arbiter's Grounds, I probably would have collected some more hearts. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. So, thank you guys all very much for watching. We will do more attempts tomorrow, where hopefully I'm not sleepy, although seems like despite being sleepy, we still did pretty well up till entering Arbiter's Grounds. So, anyway, that is going to be it. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturdays, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.